Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Columbia City Baseball. I'm Zaid McKenzie, joined by the WJHS broadcast team to bring you this Saturday doubleheader. Today, Columbia City is on a 6-win streak after beating the Manchester Squires last night. That game was a close one, 4-3. Just awesome job by Columbia City. That last inning, bottom of the seventh, they were able to pull out the win on a double after the shortstop dropped it towards, while he picked it up and was running towards second base while bases were loaded. He dropped it, and runners on first and second were safe, and the runner that was previously on second went home, and the shortstop couldn't make the throw, and that ended out the game 4-3 in favor of Columbia City. So now today, Columbia City 7-1 versus the West Noble Chargers, who are 3-5. Last year, Columbia City won twice against West Noble in their doubleheader last year. First game being 12-1, second game being 15-3. Those were two 10-run rule games that I believe ended out in the bottom of the fifth. And if that's the case, Columbia City could pull off two quick wins here, especially since Columbia City this year has just been awesome. They've been doing a great job, 6-1. So Columbia City just looking for more of the same of what they did last year, this year, to keep their win streak going and make sure that they can go to a near undefeated record. Make sure to tune in for the next game, which is Tuesday, April 25th versus Belmont. That would be next week. Softball will be playing at Morsh's Park against Homestead High School, if you want to come and visit that. As of currently, the weather is 49 degrees and partly cloudy. 11 mile per hour winds directed toward the west, and 56% humidity. So overall, cool game in terms of just what we've had in the past so far. Yesterday was also a cool game, a little groggy with the mostly cloudy weather. Did clear up for the JV game, but today it's partly cloudy, sun barely shining out there, and windy game. So this one's going to be cool for the boys. So moving on to the West Noble Chargers lineup, number 13, Jordan Eash, the right fielder. Number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, the center fielder. Number 9, Elijah Bacon, the third baseman. Number 25, Brooks Broussard, who is DHing for the second baseman. Number 17, Brady Shields, the pitcher. Number 15, Trevor Steele, the shortstop. Number 16, Winston Deal, the catcher. Number 19, Mason Taylor, the first baseman. And number 1, Bailey Broussard in left field. And for the Columbia City Eagles, leading off is number 8, Coleman Clark, the third baseman. Number 9, Grayson Bradbury, the shortstop. Number 18, Brady Schrader, the first baseman. Number 6, Landon Iden, the center fielder. Number 4, James Getz, the second baseman. Number 11, Drew Vanderford, who is DHing. Number 14, Zach Berry, the left field. Number 13, Noble Heinen, the right fielder. And number 7, Eli Platt, catching. Batting 7th, playing left field, number 14, Zach Berry. Batting 8th, playing right field, number 13, Noble Heinen. Catching for the Eagles, number 7, Eli Platt. Playing second base, number 20, Trey Beckman. So I believe I may have messed up the lineup a little bit. It's just a little different, but now as we take a break for the national anthem, stay tuned, folks. And we are back as Columbia City now getting ready to warm up out on the field. So Grayson Bradbury actually pitching today for Columbia City. Um, the second baseman appears to be number 20, Trey Deckman, um, who is being DH'd for by Drew Vanderford, and the shortstop James Getz. Other than that, the lineup stays the same. Just a couple of middle infield and pitcher switches, other than what I actually announced. But Columbia City's still coming out with a near same lineup as yesterday. So, coaches for Columbia City include head coach Robert Bell, third base coach Justin Daly, first base coach Matt Deckman, and the assistant coaches Trent Huffman, Skylar Campbell, and Michael Nodine. The West Noble coaches include head coach Waylon Richardson and assistant coaches Dave Shields, Devin Peters, Jose Marmolejo, and Mel Coyle. So, two coaching staffs, two teams coming out here to play on this slightly cooler day than usual, ready to take on either team. Grayson Bradbury looking comfortable on the mound as he's pitching around the corners there, making sure he can stretch to the strike zone as far as he can. Yesterday with the umpires we had, they gave a couple 2 to 3 inches on that outside edge for both teams to pitch in, and we'll see if that's the same today or if the umpires are a little stricter with their strike zones today. So Eli Platt throws down to second base. Nice throw there. And now number 13, Jordan Eash, makes his way to the plate. So for West Noble here, possibility that they could get things started off with a good hit here, or maybe even a walk depending on what happens. But West Noble just looking to get out ahead here, make sure that they can keep Columbia City suppressed coming into these next couple of innings. First pitch on its way in, hit over to the second baseman, Trey Deckman, who scoops it up, throws it over to first for the first out of the inning. Great job by number 20, Trey Deckman, who is the only freshman on this varsity team. Just great job by him, able to make the play there. And now number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, up to bat. Number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, showed bunt, did not pull back in time, but got hit by the pitch. So it is now strike one, Jonathan Schwartz making his way back to the plate. Just unfortunate timing there. He never pulled back. He thought he was it was dead ball and he was able to take his base, but since it wasn't since he didn't pull back, it counts as a swing there. And now he's having the coach and the trainer check his hand. And as this conference goes on near home plate, Columbia City taking meetings around the mound and center field. Yeah, unfortunate timing for that, and it is cold outside, so him getting hit by the pitch, that definitely doesn't feel good. He did have batting gloves on though, so it could have possibly kept his hand warmer. Just, I know, when I've been hit in the cold, hit by pitch, it never feels good. But he picks his bat up, and now Columbia City disperses to go back to their positions. And now with count 0-1, Eli Platt making his way back behind the plate, and Grayson Bradbury ready to pitch. Jonathan Schwartz steps back into the plate. And first pitch, he shows bunt again. That one called ball. So count now 1-1, 1 out on the board because of Trey Deckman's play over at second base. Strike 2 there, count 1-2, as Jonathan Schwartz tried to show bunt again. He thought it was going to go ball, and he pulled back, but now count 1-2. Bradbury looking to pitch. He does. Strike 3, drop third, and Platt makes the throw down to first, and that is the second out for the inning. Elijah Bacon up to bat now, and he takes first pitch ball outside. Count 1-0, 2 outs on the board. Columbia City doing a good job of not letting any of the West Noble Chargers on base so far. That pitch inside, Eli Platt couldn't catch it, and the umpire got hit by it. He's taking a moment to recover there. Count 2-0 now. So the umpire looks to have recovered fairly quickly there. Count 2-0 now. And from the windup, Bradbury pitches. Count 3-0 now, as that one was low and inside. Bradbury having a little trouble up at the mound there. And that ball 4, and Elijah Bacon able to take base. Now number 25, Brooks Roussard, makes his way to the plate. Brooks Roussard placed as the cleanup hitter. We'll see what he's able to do. As first pitch, ball, as it bounced in the dirt. Oh! Yes! All right, amazing play there. That wasn't even on purpose. Eli Platt ended up defending the baseball from going to the backstop, but it fell by him and he couldn't find it until number 9, Elijah Bacon, took off. Eli able to find it on the ground and threw it over to second base, and the second baseman able to apply the tag and get Elijah Bacon out. Yeah, good job by Eli Platt. Able to be aware when he finds the ball that the runner was going and throw it over to the second baseman, which I believe is Trey Deckman. Just awesome job for those boys there. And now the starting lineup for Columbia City getting ready to bat, and West Noble making their way out to the field. So taking a look, number 13, Jordan Eash, is a sophomore. Number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, is a senior. Elijah Bacon is a senior. Brooks Roussard is number 25. Brooks Roussard is a sophomore. Number 17, Brady Shields, is a junior. Number 15, Trevor Steele. Number 15, Trevor Steele, is a freshman. Number 16, Winston Deal is a senior. Number 19, Mason Taylor is a freshman. And number 1, Bailey Roussard is a senior. So this team, not a whole lot of juniors, but just a great mix of freshman, sophomore, and senior. And now number 8, Coleman Clark up to bat now. Coleman Clark had a great game last night as he was able to hit the game-winning run in. And he's looking to bat well today, too. His first pitch strike on the outside edge. Now count 0-1. Coleman already down in the count. He's got to look to battle back here. From the windup, this next pitch in. On the outside edge again, but that one called ball. Count now 1-1. Pitcher Brady Shields up on the mound now. That pitch ball as it bounced in the dirt before it got to the catcher, and count now 2-1. And Coleman hits over to the third baseman. Third baseman picks it up and whips it over to the first baseman for the first out of the inning. So now number 9, Grayson Bradbury up to bat. Grayson Bradbury is the pitcher for Columbia City this game. He did well on the mound. Now let's see what he can do up at the plate as first pitch. Ball has appeared to be too high coming into the zone. Now count 1-0. Second pitch, swing and a miss. Bradbury tried to rip that one out in the left center field is the way it looked. It looked like he may have been too early on it though. Now count 1-1. That pitch too high and outside. Count now 2-1 as the catcher, number 16, Winston Deal, had to reach up to snag that one before it made its way to the backstop. That pitch called strike. Count 2-2. Bradbury has to battle back now, make sure he doesn't strike out here. And count now full as that pitch was too far outside. With count full, Bradbury could draw a walk, hit, or strike out here. And he hits, drives it over to left field. It falls, the left fielder able to pick it up. Bradbury thinking about going to, decides to stay at first. Good job by Grayson Bradbury, able to get on base there. And now number 18, Brady Schrader, shows up to the plate. Brady had a great game last night, coming into hit and got hit by pitch a couple of times, but now he looks to hit here, maybe advance Grayson Bradbury next base, pickoff move. Bradbury safe by maybe a step or two there. The pitch, and Brady Schrader too early on that one, knocks it foul on the left side. Count now 0-1. And Bradbury safe is second as the catcher behind the plate bobbled the ball. And now if Brady Schrader able to hit anything to the outfield, could possibly score Bradbury. Count 1-1, 1 out on the board. And now Bradbury safe at third as that pitch got by the catcher. And count now 2-1 for Brady Schrader. Anything hit to the outfield could possibly score Grayson Bradbury, as now he is 90 feet away from home, and that'd give Columbia City their first run. Brady watches that pitch go in too high, count 3-1 now. Brady could possibly draw a walk here, we'll have to see. And the pitch hits Brady, and Brady takes his base. Brady doesn't really even react to being hit there, as that one bounced off his back, and now he was just able to go take his base. Runners at first and third, and now number 6, Landon Iden, positioned at the cleanup spot, up to hit now. Pickoff move towards first. Brady safe at first by a step, and pitch. Strike one as that one curved into the strike zone there, right down the middle, and now count 0-1. The pitcher, number 17, Brady Shields, keeps checking the runner over at first, which is Brady Schrader, and that pitch moves the count to 1-1 now, as that one was too high in the zone. That foul tip goes into the backstop on the right side, and count now 1-2 with 1 out on the board. Iden's got to battle back here, make sure he doesn't strike out and advance Brady Schrader. Brady on his way over to second and safe. Count now 2-2 now for Landon Iden. Runners on second and third. Iden still up to bat. Behind him is James Getz. Iden swings and misses on a pitch that was outside. 2 outs now on the board, and number 4, James Getz, up to bat now.
Batting number 4, James Getz.
James Getz takes a pitch inside. Count moves to 1-0 now. Yeah, James needs to muster up a hit or a walk here, make bases loaded, and possibly advance the next 2 runs. Count 1-1 now, 2 outs on the board. So that pitch was outside. James Getz swung at it. That pitch inside, count now 2-1. Good eye by James Getz. That one was on the inside edge. And now Getz pops that one over shortstop, third base. Third baseman camps under and catches it. And that is the third out of the inning. Great job by West Noble there. They were able to keep Columbia City from scoring any runs as runners were camped on second and third before that last out of the inning. Just a couple. There was a strikeout there, and then a couple of plays that a couple of guys got out on. But now as we make our way into the top of the second, number 25 Brooks Roussard will be up to bat again because of the steal that Eli Platt caught. Elijah Bacon took off towards second after staying on first while Eli couldn't find the ball, and then he took off and Eli found the ball, threw down to second and got the out, so Brooks Roussard back up to bat. Taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you in part by EduStaff. Schools in your local community are experiencing a shortage of substitute teachers in local classrooms. EduStaff is seeking candidates for employment within partnering schools. More information can be found at edustaff.org. That is edustaff.org. Thank you to EduStaff. And now number 25, Brooks Roussard, up to bat now. Bradbury still out to pitch, and he throws his first one, and it is knocked towards the third baseman, Coleman Clark, who picks it up, slings it over to first, and gets the out. Good job by Coleman Clark, able to charge that one, scoop it up, and throw off of his back foot to get the out. Number 17, Brady Shields, up to bat now. He is the pitcher for the West Noble Chargers and did a great job keeping Columbia City from scoring any runs. First pitch outside, count 1-0 now. Brady Shields looking to turn stuff around for his team, make sure he can score the first run of the game for West Noble. That pitch called outside, ball 2. And now count 2-0, out on the board. That pitch being strike 3 as that one bounced in the dirt and then went outside. Eli Platt able to jump in front of it and knock it down, and count now 3-0. That one called ball 4 as it appeared to be on the low end of the strike zone, and now that walks number 17, Brady Shields. Number 15, Trevor Steele, up to bat now. West Noble coach updating the umpire as number 10 for West Noble. Seem to misplace my sheet here. It's number 10 for West Noble. Noah Rassner makes his way out to courtesy run. Trevor Steele takes first pitch, strike 1. And now he is down in the count. Number 15, Trevor Steele showed bunt, and it is called strike 2 there. The ball got past Eli Platt and now Noah Rassner over at second base. That pitch hit got up by the pitcher and to the shortstop James Getz, who bobbled it a little bit, and now runners safe at third and first. Number 16, Winston Deal up to bat now, as Columbia City looking to get their second out of the inning soon.
Talk to him.
So that pitch in the dirt and then bounced away from Eli Platt. The only runner able to advance was Trevor Steele. And now number 16, Winston Deal, still up to bat with runners on second and third. Bradbury looking to pitch here. He does. That pitch in the dirt, and now count 2-0. Bradbury looking a little uncomfortable on the mound now, as he's not able to pitch a strike so far this at bat. Batter steps out of the box and goes to talk to the West Noble coach. Count still 2-0, 1 out on the board. That pitch called ball 3 as it was low and inside. And now count 3-0. Number 16, Winston Deal could draw a walk here, and if he does, that will serve up as bases loaded for West Noble. And too low, ball 4. Number 19, Mason Taylor up to bat now. Bases loaded, Mason Taylor could possibly hit the next couple of runs for West Noble in, as first pitch, ball 1. Bradbury pitches his first strike of this at-bat, count now 1-1 with 1 out on the board. And count now 2-1. Bradbury just struggling as he keeps pitching low. Keeps bouncing in the dirt before it gets to the catcher. And with this pitch, strike 2, count 2-2 now, as Bradbury's now able to climb his way back into the count. And now number 19, Mason Taylor, has a little pressure on him. And check swing not called, strike, count 3-2 now. It's full. Bradbury needs to pitch a strike here. And he doesn't. It's ball 4. Now number 1, Bailey Roussard, making his way out to the plate, but now a meeting up at the mound as coach going to talk to Bradbury. Number 17, Brady Shields, able to score West Noble's first run of the game today. And now the lead moves to 1-0 in favor of West Noble. Columbia City disbands as Grayson Bradbury stays up at the mound. And now number 1, Bailey Roussard, approaching the plate. First pitch, strike count 0-1 now with 1 out on the board. Bradbury able to get ahead in the count early. That pitch, strike 2, swing and a miss there on that outside edge. And now Bailey Roussard in danger of being struck out here. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Number 13, Jordan East, the top of West Noble's lineup, back out there now. Pass ball there, and that scores West Noble's second run of the game, as number 15, Trevor Steele, able to steal home there. Now, West Noble's lead moves to 2-0 and count 1-0 with 2 outs on the board. That hit to the second baseman, Trey Deckman. He was able to sprint over and catch it, and that is Columbia City's third out of the inning. So as we move to the bottom of the second here, Drew Vanderford's supposed to lead off for Columbia City. Drew Vanderford is the designated hitter, the DH for the second baseman, number 20, Trey Deckman. And let's take a look at one of our sponsors here. WJHS is brought to you this hour by Columbia City Nutrition. Columbia City Nutrition provides refreshing drinks, healthy caffeine alternatives, and smoothies. Columbia City Nutrition makes protein shakes, a large set of flavors of tea bombs, and nutrient-focused beverages to go. Columbia City Nutrition, straight across from the front of the courthouse. WJHS is brought to you by Morse's Builders Mart, located at 516 East Van Buren Street in Columbia City, with locations in Huntington, Wabash, Warsaw, and Goshen. Online at morsesbuildersmart.com, serving northeastern Indiana since 1871. Thank you to Columbia City Nutrition and Morse's Builders Mart. West Noble catcher throws down now. That was a good throw. And now, Drew Vanderford making his way up to the plate.
Leading off for the Eagles, number 11, Drew Vanderford.
And the first pitch from Brady Shields here. Ball 1 on the outside edge. And this next pitch, called ball 2, as that one curved back inside, but ended up being too low. And now with the count 2-0, Vanderford, not a whole lot of pressure on him here. Should still stay aggressive though. And he does with a swing and a miss. Count now 2-1. Count still in favor of Drew Vanderford, but we'll see what happens here. Oh, Vanderford ripped an absolute just heater of a line drive on that right field side, but it unfortunately curved foul. And now count 2-2. Drew Vanderford got to choke up and take a 2-strike stance. Make sure he can put anything in play. Swing and a miss, called drop strike 3. And now the catcher throws down the first baseman for the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 4, Zach Berry.
Number 14, Zach Berry, up to bat now. Zach Berry was the game-winning run last night. Zach Berry was the game-winning run of last night, as he was able to round third and go home after the shortstop fumbled it and tried to throw home and missed. Now Zach Berry takes first pitch strike. This next pitch, called ball, as it was just off the outside edge. Now count 1-1, 1 out on the board. Berry fouls that one off over the backstop and out behind the booth. Count now 1-2. This pitch. Fair ball, knocked grounder past the third baseman and into left field. And Berry safe, standing at second. Zach Berry had a nice hit there. Ripped it down the left field line. And as it got out over the base, it started rolling foul and into the home bullpen. And Berry able to round first and get to second. Now first pitch, ball 1, as that one was just a little too high. Noble Heinen up to bat. Noble Heinen is the right fielder for Columbia City today. Count 1-0. Count 2-0 now, as that pitch was on the outside edge. Noble, good eye there to make sure he didn't swing at that. That curveball, strike 1. Moved inside on the plate. Count now 2-1. Zach Berry getting a decent lead over on second there. Noble tips that one off the end of his pat, and now count 2-2. 1 out on the board. This pitch. Ball 3, count full. Good job by Noble Heinen to watch that one go by. It was up and outside. Smart baseball there. And now, count 3-2. Strike, walk, or hit. Ball 4, Noble takes his base. And now number 7, Eli Platt. First pitch. Eli knocked it into left field. Barry rounding third on his way home. Safe. Good job by Eli Platt, able to pull a line drive out past the third baseman and went right onto left field. Barry able to round third base and make it home for Columbia City's first run of the game. Score is now 2-1 in favor of West Noble. First pitch, ball 1, up and inside on the zone, and count now 1-0. Runners on first and second. Columbia City looking for a wild pitch or basketball to advance. That pitch 2-0 as it was too high in the zone. That pitch 2-1 as that one was just a little lower than the last one. Called strike there. Double Heinen on second, Eli Platt on first, both getting decent leads. That pitch, ball 3 there. Coleman Clark could possibly draw a walk here. And ball 4, bases loaded.
Batting number 9, Grayson Bradbury.
Number 9, Grayson Bradbury walking up to the plate now, but West Noble taking a meet at the mound. They've got a pitcher on bullpen, and they may sub him in here. And as the West Noble coach makes his way back to the dugout, they are sticking with number 17, Brady Shields, up at the mound. Now Grayson Bradbury getting ready to hit. If Bradbury is able to pull anything into the outfield, he could possibly score these next 2 runs, as Eli Platt and Noble Heinen are on second and third. First pitch called ball 2 low and inside. That pitch too high, count now 2-0. Bradbury maybe walked here, and that will tie the game up. Bradbury foul tips that one over the right fence, and count now 2-1. Bases are loaded. Anything outside of the park here will score 4 runs. And Bradbury now 2-2 count as that pitch was called on the outside edge. Bradbury got to make sure he protects the plate now. And count now full. Walk, hit, or K here. He could be struck out, but we'll have to see. Could foul tip to stay alive too. And the pitch outside. And that walk ties up the game.
Now batting, number 18, Brady Schrader.
Number 18, Brady Schrader steps up to the plate. Only one out on the board. Columbia City still has a little breathing room to score here. Brady Schrader has hit a home run earlier in the season. If he does it here, it'll be a grand slam and give Columbia City a 4-run lead. Now, he could possibly just hit something to the outfield that lands, and that will score these next 2, maybe even 3 runs. Swing and a miss for strike 1, count 1-1 now. Yeah, Brady looking to rip something to the outfield now to score at least another run. And he does tipped up into the right field. It's caught, and the runner at third, safe at home. Eli Platt is safe at home there. And now Columbia City's score moves up to 3.
Batting, number 6, Landon.
Number 6, Landon Iden up to bat now. Bases are no longer loaded. Runners at first and second. 2 outs on the board. And first pitch ball, as the catcher Winston Deal had to stretch out for it a little bit. Iden smacks that one. It's going way back to the center fielder, who catches it. And now that was the third out of the bottom of the second. So now we will be heading into the top of the third with the leadoff hitter being number 6, Jonathan Schwartz. Awesome job by Columbia City to draw a couple walks there. It hit to make sure that they could score 3 runs that inning. And now they're looking to keep this lead as Grayson Bradbury back out on the mound. Taking a look at one of our sponsors here, WJHS is brought to you in part by Surf Internet. Surf Internet is transforming the Great Lakes region by bringing high-speed internet to rural and underserved areas. Faster and more reliable internet is now available to both residents and businesses in Columbia City. More details about fiber internet, wireless internet, and streaming TV can be found at surfinternet.com. Surf Internet can also be reached by phone at 888-274-6381. And now, Columbia City disperses as number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, walks up to the plate.
Leading off the Chargers. Chargers 6.
First pitch, ball 1, too high in the zone. Strike 1 as Jonathan Schwartz showed bunt, but pulled back. Didn't matter though, as Grayson Bradbury pitched a strike on the middle outside of the zone. That pitch almost hits Jonathan Schwartz, and count now 2-1. This pitch called ball, as it was low and outside, count now 3-1. Jonathan Schwartz could draw a walk here. And that pitch called ball 4. Now number 9, Elijah Bankin steps up to the plate. Elijah Bacon is the third baseman who had a lot of action on the left side just this last inning. He shows bunt and foul tips it over on the left side. We could possibly see a bunt laid down here, and if Bradbury is able to retrieve it in time, or if Eli Platt's able to reach it in time, could possibly turn a double play here. Oh, that pitch called balls. It appeared to be within the boundaries of the inside part of the strike zone. But count moves to 1-1 now. That pitch hits the ground and bounces to the first base, or the pitcher, and Grayson Bradbury able to throw it over to the first baseman, Brady Schrader, to get the out. Now batting is number 25, Brooks Roussard, who last time was out there, ended up hitting one to Coleman Clark, who was able to sling it over first for the out. Oh, nice curveball by Grayson Bradbury there. It appeared to have maybe clipped the strike zone, but it is called ball. It made number 25, Brooks Roussard, dodge out of the way, but count now 1-0 with 1 out on the board. That pitch called a ball, and it slipped by Eli Platt and allowed Jonathan Schwartz to steal. And now count 2-0. Bradbury pitches, hit down the left field foul side, and now count 2-1. One out on the board. Columbia City leading 2-3. Jonathan Schwartz over at third base. Swing and a miss there. Count 2-2 now. Brooks Roussard in danger of being struck out here. And the pitch, too low, bounced off of Eli Platt and rolled out into fair territory. And count now full. A lot of chatter from the West Noble dugout trying to distract Grayson Bradbury. And it works as Brooks Roussard is walked. Number 17, Brady Shields, the pitcher, up to bat now. Count 1-0 as pitches low and outside. Almost got by Eli Platt there. He was able to catch it though. Runners on first and third. That pitch called strike. Count 1-1 now as Eli Platt picks off over to the third baseman, Coleman Clark, to try to get number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, out. The attempt failed, but was close. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 1-2 now. Brady Shields in danger of being struck out here. That pitch fouled off on the right side outside of the field of play, and count stays 1-2. There's one out of the on the board, and this next pitch could make out 2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Runners at first and third, 2 outs on the board, and number 15, Trevor Steele, walks up to the plate. Trevor takes first pitch strike, count 0-1, 2 outs on the board. Columbia City leading at 2-3. That pitch, strike 2, awesome curveball there thrown. It looked like it was heading directly for Trevor Steele, but then made the curve into the strike zone, and now count 0-2. So as first pitch ball was thrown there, count 1-2, and the ball got by Eli Platt, and the runner number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, able to steal home there, and score is tied. Oh, all right. Ground ball hit to number 20, Trey Deckman, who was able to sling it over to Brady Schrader for the third out, and now scores tied at 3s. Now taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you in part by City Auto Mall, home of the best sellers from Ford and Chevy like the F-150, Escape, Chevy Silverado, and Blazer. City Auto Mall offers a vast collection of cars, straightforward financing options, and ASE certified car care services for repairs and maintenance. Right off Highway 30 in Columbia City, City Auto Mall may be reached by phone, social media, or the web at cityautomall.com. BlueLineBins.com is simplifying the waste disposal process, serving residential, construction, and commercial with lightweight dumpsters and roll-off services. Blue Line Bins offers no obligation estimates for construction, cleanups, and more, and has bins delivered. Blue Line Bins is available at BlueLineBins.com. That is BlueLineBins.com, and can be reached at 260-416-8091. So score tied 3-3 here. Columbia City needs to come out and bat very well, as James Getz will be the leadoff batter. Yeah, just need to get the bats rolling, be a little more aggressive, and Columbia City could take the lead and lengthen it out. Now, pitching for the West Noble Chargers is number 4, Joe Button. And now number 4, James Getz, up to bat. First pitch, strike one on the outside edge. Count 0-1 now. James gets already behind. James rips it over to the third baseman. Third baseman picks it up and rips it over to the first baseman. And got the out. Number 11, Drew Vanderford up to bat. Drew Vanderford hit many doubles this season so far. Let's see if he can continue that trend. First pitch strike right down the middle. Count 0-1, one out on the board. That pitch knocked foul as he pulled it too far into right field territory. And count now 0-2. Vanderford has to battle back here. That pitch, ball, count 1-2 now. Maybe trying to get Vanderford to chase at one. And swing and a miss for strike three.
Number 14, Zach Berry.
Now Zach Berry looking to bat now. 2 outs on the board. Columbia City could start a 2-out rally here. Count 1-0 as that pitch is too high and outside. This pitch, ball 2, as that one was too far outside. Count now 2-0. Bradbury ahead in the count. Maybe look and see if this next pitch is ball. Strike one on the outside edge. Count now 2-1. That pitch way too high. Count now 3-1. And Bradbury could possibly, Zach Berry could possibly draw a walk here. And he does, as that pitch is too high. And now Berry takes his base.
How about number 13, Noble Heinen.
Noble Heinen steps up to the plate now. Pickoff move. Berry safe at first. That pitch called ball 1 as it was too high in the zone. Count 1-0, Zach Berry over on first base. He was able to score the game-winning run last night. Swing and a miss for strike one. And Berry safe at second as he was able to steal, and the ball got by the shortstop on the pickoff. Noble takes a cut at that one, and count now 1-2. 2 outs on the board. Not a whole lot of breathing room for Columbia City to score some runs here, but Noble could knock this one somewhere in the outfield and score Berry to take the lead. Pitch way too far outside. Count now 2-2. And foul tip there. Count 2-2. And the foul tip hit the umpire behind the plate. He recovers, and now count still 2-2. 2 outs on the board. And swing and a miss for strike 3. So taking a look at one of our sponsors here. Tonight's game is brought to you by Moo Over Ice Cream Shop. Building flavors from scratch, Moo Over offers ice cream flavors including Rocky Road, Coffee Crunch, as well as nut-free and sugar-free flavors, plus hand-built delights that change each week. Moo Over is a plant-based ice cream shop for those with either a sensitivity to dairy or allergens, or are taking a more healthy approach. Located right across from the furniture store in downtown Columbia City, now Moo Over is expanding to where pints can be found. More information can be found online at moo-over.com. Thank you to Moo Over Ice Cream. Bradbury back out on the mound, still warming up. He's only allowed 3 runs in 3 innings so far. Number 12, Henry Neller behind the plate now. Number 16, Winston Deal steps up to the plate now. Count 0-1. Foul tip into the right side of the backstop, and count now 0-2. Bradbury doing an awesome job pitching this inning. And that pitch, swing and miss, strike 3. Now batting is number 19, Mason Taylor. First pitch, ball 1 on the outside edge. Count 1-0, 1 out on the board. Game still tied at 3-3. That pitch inside. Count now 2-0. Count 3-0s. That pitch was in the dirt. And now number 19, Mason Taylor, could possibly draw a walk here and get on base. And that pitch called ball 4 as Blue thought it was too high. Now number 1, Bailey Roussard, up to bat now. Pitch is thrown. Roussard shows bunt, rolls foul, and count now 0-1. Columbia City Most likely looking to charge in if Roussard shows bunt again. And instead he hits it to the third baseman, trying to turn two, unable to, but the third baseman Coleman Clark able to throw over to the second baseman Trey Deckman for an out. Now number 13 Jordan Eash up to bat, and he takes first pitch, strike one. Appeared to be in the middle right side of that zone. Foul tip, the hit and run was on as Bailey Roussard took off towards second, but count now 0-2 with 2 outs on the board. Pitch is thrown, foul ball on the left side. Count still 0-2. Two outs on the board. Score still tied. Bradbury only has to throw one strike here. Hit and run was on. Foul ball. It was pushed over to the away side's bullpen. And now count still 0-2. 2 outs on the board. Jordan East doing an awesome job of battling here, making sure he doesn't strike out. Bradbury looking to strike him out. Oh, it was a nice place pitch, but Blue calls it ball, and now count is 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The drop third did not really matter all that much since the base was occupied. But still, the third out of the inning. And now Columbia City looking to come out and get the bats rolling. Taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you in part by Indiana Physical Therapy, offering the highest credentialed therapists in the area, treating all walks of life from peewees to professionals to Olympians, with 18 locations in northern Indiana, including Fort Wayne, Angola, Auburn, Bluffton, Decatur, Elkhart, Goshen, Huntington, and Warsaw. Indiana Physical Therapy is in Columbia City next to Oriental Buffet. Indiana Physical Therapy online at indianapt.com. Number 4, Joe Button still out pitching for West Noble. He did a good job of making sure Columbia City did not score any runs for the last inning. That would be the third inning. And now number 12, Henry Neller, walking up to the plate.
Now batting, number 12, Henry Neller.
And Henry takes a first pitch swinging strike. That one appeared to be high in the zone, but he's going for it all, it appears. Coach Bell coming out talking to the umpire. He's pointing out in the field. Count 0-1, score tied at 3. And that pitch called ball on the outside edge. Count 1-1 now. Count 2-1 is that pitch outside. That pitch almost... Oh! That pitch did hit the bat and count now 2-2. And Henry able to hit that one over to the right side, and it slips by the first baseman and the second baseman, and Henry is safe at first. And now, number 8, Coleman Clark steps up to the plate. A courtesy runner appears to have come in. It appears to be number 2, Keegan Spencer. Count 1-0 is that pitch way too high. Keegan on his way to second, safe. Count 1-1 as Coleman Clark swung at that last pitch. That pitch way too far outside, and now count 2-1 with Keegan Spencer over on second base. Count 3-1 now, that pitch outside. Coleman Clark could possibly be walked here. Instead he hits, it's going right over the second baseman. Second baseman catches it. And now, number 9, Grayson Bradbury stepping up to the plate. Grayson Bradbury done an awesome job pitching so far. He tries to lay down a bunt. It rolls foul and count now 0-1. If it would have stayed fair, the way it landed, it looked like it would have only gone so far and may have been a nice bunt to be safe on. That pitch makes the count 0-2 as that one was right down the middle. Now Bradbury got to choke up and make sure he can put something in play here to see if he can advance number 2, Keegan Spencer. That pitch too far outside. Count now 1-2. Anything close to the plate, Grayson Bradbury's got to swing at. That pitch inside, count 2-2. Bradbury still got to make sure he swings anything close. Pickoff move towards second. Spencer safe. And Bradbury hit by pitch. Now number 18, Brady Schrader, steps up to the plate.
Brady Schrader.
And he is hit by pitch. That is Brady Schrader's second hit by pitch today. And now number 6, Landon Iden, up to the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out on the board. And now Landon Iden steps up to the plate. Last time he hit a deep outfield ball. It was just caught by the center fielder. And now count 0-1 is that pitch way too far outside. That pitch outside 2, count moves to 2-0. Iden keeping a great eye, making sure he doesn't swing anything outside too high or just unnecessary to swing at. Swing and a miss there on a pitch that was just a little outside. Count now 2-1. That pitch called ball too high in the zone, and count 3-1. Iden could possibly draw a walk here, and if that happens, instead he hits. Force out at home, gets number 2, Keegan Spencer, out.
Number 4, James Getz.
Number 4, James Getz, steps up to the plate. Bases are still loaded. If James is able to hit anything into the outfield, this could score the next 2 runs, but there are 2 outs on the board, and anything hit in the infield could spell trouble for Columbia City. First pitch, ball too high. Getz hits that one way up in the air. It's going to land in field of play. The catcher unable to catch it. And count 1-1. Getz could turn something into the outfield now after making contact on that last pitch. And he does hit towards the third baseman. Third baseman fields it and able to step on third for the 3rd out of the inning. So as Columbia City makes their way out to the field to hit again, West Noble should lead off with number 6, Jonathan Schwartz. Now Columbia City looking to keep holding West Noble to no-run innings. They've done that for 3 out of 5. I believe we're at the top of the 5th, and now Columbia City should be able to hold West Noble to another no-run inning as number 6, Jonathan Schwartz, steps up to the plate. Number 9, Grayson Bradbury, still pitching for Columbia City. First pitch may have, or appeared to be, strike 1, so count 0-1 now as Bradbury pitches. That one to outside, and now count 1-1. Count 2-1 as that pitch bounces in the dirt. And now Jonathan Schwartz ahead in the count. He hits over to the first baseman, Brady Schrader. Brady unable to field it. And Schwartz safe at first. Now batting is number 9, Elijah Bacon. Bradbury pitches strike 1 on that inside edge. Count now 0-1. That pitch hit right up the middle and into the outfield for Landon Iden to field and throw back in. And that is a single hit by Elijah Bacon. Brooks Roussard steps up to the plate for the West Noble Chargers. Runners on first and second. Roussard positioned as the cleanup hitter in West Noble's lineup. He shows bunt. And the pitch still not thrown. Pitch called ball 1. It appeared to be low and outside. Count 1-0. Brooks Roussard was showing bunt for quite a bit there before Bradbury pitched. Pickoff move towards second. Jonathan Schwartz safe on second, and count still 1-0. Foul ball hit on the left side, and that moves the count to 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 1-2 now. That pitch was just located on the right side of the zone. It appeared that Brooks Roussard may have hit over it. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And he is out due to the base already have been occupied. But now the umpire hit again by the baseball. This is the third time tonight. And now number 17, Brady Shields, walks up to the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 1, as that pitch appeared to be way off the outside part of the plate. Runners on third and second. That pitch outside, count 1-1 now. Strike 2, count 1-2 now. That pitch in the dirt bounced off of Neller's chest plate. Count 2-2 now. Foul tip. Count 2-2. 1 out on the board. Ball 3 there. That pitch gets by Henry Neller, and that scores West Noble's 4th run and gives them the lead. That ball hit to the third baseman, and the third baseman able to throw it in to the catcher, Henry Neller, who was able to apply the tag and save Columbia City from letting up another run. And now batting is number 15, Trevor Steele. First pitch, strike 1, located on the outside edge. Count 0-1 now, 2 outs on the board, and West Noble leading 4-3. Bradbury goes to pitch. Count 1-1 now, as that pitch appeared to be low and outside. Foul tip there into the backstop, and count 1-2 now with 2 outs on the board. He backs up to hit that pitch, and the shortstop, James Getz, able to run over and catch it. Taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you in part by EduStaff. Schools in your local community are experiencing a shortage of substitute teachers in local classrooms. EduStaff is seeking candidates for employment within partnering schools. More information can be found at edustaff.org. That is edustaff.org. Thank you to EduStaff. Same pitcher out for West Noble, number 4, Joe Button. Joe Button doing a good job of not allowing Columbia City to score any more runs past the 2nd inning. But now Columbia City, with the leadoff batter being number 11, Drew Vanderford, Columbia City looking to come out and start getting the bats rolling and maybe take a lead here. West Noble getting ready to throw down here. Catcher picks it up, throws down. Nice throw there. And now number 11, Drew Vanderford walking up to the plate.
Leading off for the Eagles, number 11, Drew Vanderford.
West Noble coach talking to the behind the plate umpire about a couple of substitutions. First pitch ball outside. Count 1-0 now. Vanderford swing and a miss. Count 1-1. Vanderford pulls that one down the right field side, rolls down the line, and Vanderford looking to go to, and doesn't. And now number 14, Zach Berry stepping up to the plate. Berry shows bunt, but it bounces off the top of his bat and goes back into foul territory. Count 0-1 right now. Drew Vanderford over on first base. Zach Berry looking to bat now. He shows bunt and tries to bunt it down the first base side, but ultimately fails. And now count 0-2. Joe Button ready to pitch now, and he does. Vanderford safe at second base and count 1-2. Zach Berry with a chance to maybe hit Drew Vanderford home. He knocks that one up. It goes outside the field of play in foul territory. And count stays 1-2. That pitch inside, count 2-2 now. Berry still got to shorten up and try to swing at anything over the plate. Berry knocks one to the shortstop. Shortstop fields it, catches it, and throws it over to first. Out at first base, and Vanderford safe at third. Number 13, Noble Heinen steps up to the plate. Count 1-0. So that pitch was way too high. Pass ball, wild pitch, or anything hit to the outfield could possibly score Columbia City's next run. That pitch called strike on the top left corner of the zone, and count 1-1, 1 out on the board. Vanderford getting a nice lead. That pitch 2-1 now. Noble hits it. Going, gone! Noble Heinen hits a home run. And now Vanderford jogs in, and Noble Heinen right behind him. Home run, Noble Heinen. Columbia City takes the lead 5-4. Good job to number 13, Noble Heinen. He pulled that one way into the air, and it was just going, gone. Number 12, Henry Neller walking up to the plate now as Wes Noble disperses after talking to their pitcher and reinforcing his pitching. Count 1-0 now as the pitch was outside and low. That pitch high and behind Neller, and count now 2-0. Henry hits that one high into foul territory by the third baseman. Third baseman able to catch it for the out, and now 2 outs on the board. Number 8, Coleman Clark steps up to the plate. Coleman slaps that one out into center field. Center fielder able to jump up and catch it, and that ends out the inning. Noble Heinen, just amazing hit there. He pulled it way right, and it was just going, gone. Just nice hit, high fly ball that scored 2 runs and gave Columbia City the lead at the bottom of the 5th. And now, here we are at the top of the 6th with number 9, Grayson Bradbury, walking back out there. If Bradbury allows 1 or no runs, that still gives Columbia City a good chance to win the game. Yeah, with Columbia City leading 5-4, today's game's looking a lot like yesterday's in the fact that it was a close game yesterday, too. Columbia City winning 4-3 over the Manchester Squires. Up next to bat is number 16, Winston Deal. Columbia City getting ready to throw down here. Henry Neller fields it, throws it. Nice throw there. And now number 16, Winston Deal, walking up to the plate.
Chargers.
Bradbury's first pitch here. Deal shows bunt, hits it. Clark able to run in, scoop it up, and get the out. Good job by Coleman Clark, able to run in, scoop it up, and get the out. And now number 19, Mason Taylor, walking up to the plate. First pitch ball count 1-0. That one hit way right and foul, lands by the away bullpen. Count 1-1 now. 1 out on the board. That pitch called ball 2. Count 2-1 out on the board. Columbia City leading 5-4. Bradbury pitches and swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 2-2 now. And foul ball on that left side. And the pitch, strike 3. Number 1, Bailey Roussard makes his way out to the plate. First pitch ball, just a little high above the zone. Swing and a miss for strike 1, count 1-1, 2 outs on the board. That pitch too low in the dirt, count 2-1 now. foul tip into the backstop and count 2-2 now with 2 outs on the board. Bradbury has a chance to strike out number 1 Bailey Ruzard. And curveball, strike 3. Awesome job by Grayson Bradbury there, striking out 2 of these guys on curveballs. He's definitely found his play. He found his comfort zone up on the mound. And now Columbia City goes into the bottom of the 6th with the lead. Looking at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you this hour by Columbia City Nutrition. Columbia City Nutrition provides refreshing drinks, healthy caffeine alternatives, and smoothies. Columbia City Nutrition makes protein shakes, a large set of flavors of tea bombs, and nutrient-focused beverages to go. Columbia City Nutrition straight across from the front of the courthouse. Thank you to Columbia City Nutrition. Number 4, Joe Button, still pitching out for West Noble. Bradbury up next to hit, trying to time it up. Grayson Bradbury walking up to the plate now.
Number 9, Grayson Bradbury.
Score 5-4 as Bradbury looks to hit. First pitch in the dirt called ball 1. That pitch called strike 1. And count now 1-1 as that one entered the top middle of the zone. That pitch on the inside inside middle of the zone there. And count now 1-2. Bradbury looking to shorten up and swing, and he does. Knocks that one out to center field. Center field tracking it. Unable to catch it. Bradbury on his way to third. He's going, and he's safe. Good job by Grayson Bradbury, able to hit that huge triple. And now Columbia City has a chance to score a run early in this inning. Coach Daly getting into it, showing Bradbury that he had to slide by getting down in the dirt himself. And now number 18, Brady Schrader, up to bat. Brady rips that one over to the left field side. Left fielder able to field it. And Bradbury safe at home. Schrader safe at first. Now Columbia City leads 6-4. Number 6, Landon Iden out to bat now. First pitch, strike 1. Second pitch, strike 2, count 0-2 now. Iden got to short up and try to hit here. We'll see what he can do. And he knocks one, line drive right out into center field. Huh. So, Iden hit out to center field but called dead ball because of a balk, and now Brady Schrader advances to second. Number 2, Keegan Spencer goes out to courtesy run for number 18, Brady Schrader. So, Coach Bell discussing with one of the umpires about the substitution. And now, number 6, Landon Iden back up to bat. Still 2 strikes on the board. Iden has to shorten up and try to swing at one. And he does, right back out to center field. Center fielder able to catch it for the first out of the inning.
Batting number 4, James Getz.
Number 4, James gets up to bat now. First pitch, ball 1, high in the zone. Count 1-0, 1 out on the board. Keegan Spencer over at second base. He's getting a huge lead. And the hit and run was on as Spencer was already halfway to third by the time the pitch was thrown. James Getz fouled it off on the left field side. And count now 1-1. Count 1-2 now. As James Getz watches strike 2 go by. 1-2, 1 out of the board. Keegan Spencer over at second base. Pitch is thrown way too high. Ball 2, and Keegan Spencer safe over at third as he stole. Shoots that one up the middle, and the center fielder able to field it. And now James Getz safe on first, and Keegan Spencer safe at home. Columbia City's lead moves 7-4. Now Drew Vanderford up to bat now. James Getz steals second and is safe. Count 1-0 for Drew Vanderford. Vanderford fouls that one off the end of his bat, and now count is 1-1. 1 out on the board. Vanderford rips that one over on the right side and gets safe at home, and Vanderford is able to make it second on the throw. Vanderford rips one over on the right side towards the first baseman. First baseman nicks it with the end of his mitt, and it rolls out into right field. Getz rounds the base and goes home. And as he does, Vanderford able to advance to second base. And now with Vanderford safe at second base and in scoring position, Zach Berry moves up to hit. swing and a miss for strike one. Ball got just by the catcher there, but not too far, and Vanderford was not able to advance. Count 0-1. 1 out on the board. Columbia City's lead 8-4. Barry knocks that one up. The pitcher able to catch it in foul territory. And now number 13, Noble Heinen, up to bat.
Batting number 13, Noble Heinen.
Count 0-1, 2 outs on the board. Heinen swing and miss, count 0-2. Noble's looking to hit another home run here as he turned on that one very fast. He's got to shorten up, make sure he makes contact here. Ball too high and outside, count 1-2 now. Count 2-2s, that one 2 outside again. And now 2 outs on the board. Columbia City leading 8-4. Vanderford over on second. Noble's able to hit something to the outfield that lands that should be able to score Vanderford. Instead, ball popped over on the third base side. Third baseman not able to reach it in time. And count stays 2-2 with 2 outs on the board. So Joe Button makes his way back to the mound, and Noble Heinen ready to hit again. Noble in danger of being struck out here. Count 3-2, full 2 outs on the board. Noble Heinen could walk, hit, or get struck out here. We'll have to see. And he walks. Noble Heinen takes his place at first base. And now, number 12, Henry Neller making his way to the plate. And Wes Noble coming out to the mound to meet. Nobody warming up in the away bullpen. But now Joe Button makes his way out to right field. The right fielder switches to center. The center fielder comes in. And it looks like the center fielder is now going to pitch. Number 6, Jonathan Schwartz now pitching for the West Noble Chargers. Taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you by Morse's Builders Mart, located at 516 East Van Buren Street in Columbia City, with locations in Huntington, Wabash, Warsaw, and Goshen. Online at morsesbuildersmart.com, serving northeastern Indiana since 1871. Thank you to Morse's Builders Mart. Jonathan Schwartz still warming up. Henry Neller and Coleman Clark down talking by the plate. Now with runners at first and second, Henry Neller could at some point allow the runners to advance on a wild pitch or pass ball, or he could hit something out into the field that causes the third out or causes everyone to advance. But in a situation like this, runner on second base, Henry Neller could score Columbia City's 9th run with a double here. 9th and 10th run with a double here. As first pitch, strike one, swing and a miss. Second pitch, strike two, swing and a miss. Henry Neller got to shorten up here, make sure he can hit this next pitch if it's anywhere near the plate. And swing and a miss for strike three. Going into the top of the 7th, Columbia City leading 8-4. Columbia City has a 4-run lead going into the top of the final inning. And number 15, Steven Neller, comes out to pitch for Columbia City. Steven Neller is one of the few lefty pitchers Columbia City has. Drew Vanderford pitched last night, but number 15, Steven Neller, pitches with a lot of movement. He's able to put movement on any pitch he has, even his fastball. I remember because I used to hit against him while practicing. But yeah, Columbia City now coming in with their closer, Steven Neller, to end out this game. Doesn't appear that there are any other fielding changes as Henry Neller makes his way back out, and the Neller brothers will be the pitching-catching duo. So number 15, Steven Neller pitching. Number 12, Henry Neller catching. Number 18, Brady Schrader over at first. Number 20, Trey Deckman at second. Number 4, James Getz at shortstop. Number 8, Coleman Clark at third base. In left field is Zach Berry. In right field is Noble Heinen. And in center is Landon Iden. And leading off for West Noble this inning is number 13, Jordan Ish. Neller signaling to Neller that he's ready to throw down. And Henry throws it. Nice throw there. And now number 13, Jordan Ish, up to bat. First pitch, ball one, outside. Steven Neller still getting accustomed to the mound. Second pitch, ball two. I have heard it sprinkling a little outside. Strike one, count 2-1 now. The slight rain effect might be affecting the boys out on the field, both batting and fielding. So we'll have to wait and see as count moves to 3-1. That ball hit way left. Drops. Zach Berry able to field it. Tosses it over to the shortstop, James Getz. And Jordan Ish safe at third. Or first, sorry. Now number 6, Jonathan Schwartz makes his way to the plate. First pitch, ball, as Steven Neller still looking to strike out his first batter here. Strike one on the outside edge. Count is 1-1. Jordan Ish over on first base. Number 6, Jonathan Schwartz on batting at home plate. Columbia City leading 8-4. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 1-2. Schwartz in danger of being struck out here by Steven Neller. And strike 3, as Schwartz tried to reach out for that one and ended up dropping the bat as he came around. And now number 9, Elijah Bacon, steps up to the plate. First pitch, strike 1, as it's in the low middle of that strike zone. And Neller getting a head start in the count. Second pitch, strike 2 on the outside edge of the strike zone. And with count 0-2, Elijah Bacon in danger of being struck out early. He hits a foul ball over to the right field side. Brady Schrader able to field it and throw it back to Steven Neller, and count stays 0-2, 1 out on the board. Count 1-2, as that pitch was in the dirt and outside. Steven still got a little room to work with here pitching. Strike 3 on the outside edge. And now number 25, Brooks Roussard, makes his way to the plate. First pitch called ball 1, a little outside. 2 outs on the board. Columbia City leads 8-4. One more out could end out this game with a Columbia City win. Strike 1, count 1-1, 2 outs on the board. Neller just 2 strikes away from winning this game. Pick off move over towards first. The runner Jordan Ish safe. Went back in standing. Count still 1-1. Neller pitches. A little low. Count 2-1 now. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 2 outs on the board. Count 2-2. Columbia City leads 8-4. And Steven Neller, one more strike, ends out the game. and ball hit up the left field side. Thrown in by Zach Berry to James Getz. Runners on first and third. Now number 17, Brady Shields, up to bat, and number 5. I believe I saw a number 5. Tristan Newcomer, possibly courtesy running over on first base. Henry Neller calling a play out to his teammates here. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Count 0-1, 2 outs on the board. Ball 1, there's that one just a little too high. Count 1-1 now. Strike 2, swing and miss. Count 1-2, one more strike ends out the game. And the pitch, strike 3. And Columbia City wins the first game of today's doubleheader. Awesome game played by both teams. It was just Columbia City was able to get those 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th to pull their lead out to 8-4. Just awesome job by those boys out there. Several players had 4 plate appearances for Columbia City, those being Coleman Clark, Grayson Bradbury, Brady Schrader, Landon Iden, James Getz, and Drew Vanderford. I believe even Zach Berry and Noble Heinen at their 4th plate appearance. The rain starting to come down decently hard now. Yeah. Columbia City just did an awesome job batting and hitting there. Score 8-4. And now we will be back for the next game here soon. So that'll do it for this game. Make sure to join back in a little while. And thank you for listening. Good night, or see you in a few, everyone. Hey, I told you they were about to start soon, so we could do a mic check. Not for you to hang up. Hey, if you can hear me, the coaches are meeting with the umpires right now. Game's probably gonna start in like, I don't know, 10 minutes, give or take. That we're probably gonna do starting lineups. Hey, how are ya? Oh, I thought you straight up hung up. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second game of today's double header between Columbia City and West Noble. Columbia City won the previous game and moved to 8-1, and West Noble moved to 3-6. So Columbia City, after the previous game, is now on a 7-win streak. Just awesome job for them. Um, being 7-1 right now, or sorry, 8-1 right now. No, yeah, 8-1 right now. After being 8-1 right now and on a 7-win streak, that's awesome. And they're headed for big things this year. If they can keep this streak going. But Columbia City, the last 3 times they faced each other, uh, they faced West Noble, including today. Columbia City's won. Last year, Columbia City won 12-1 and 15-3, and then the previous game's final score was 8-4. Now Columbia City going out to take the field as we move on and are about to start the second game. Make sure to tune in Tuesday, April 25th. That is Columbia City's next home game versus Belmont. The weather, as of currently, we're having a spike in a weather change due to the fact that it's now currently raining. And it should be raining for the next few hours, as it is 45 degrees, feels like 39 outside. 15 mile per hour winds, and a rain outlook for the next 4 hours, and then a little halt, and then another spike of rain. Humidity 59% outside, and my phone telling me the driving difficulty is wet. No wonder, because it's raining outside. But we're still moving on with the second game of the doubleheader, and the pitcher out on the mound for Columbia City is number 20, Trey Deckman. Trey is the only freshman on this varsity team, and that means big things for this guy. Going into next year, he could be a force to reckon with. As a sophomore and playing varsity. So the first batter, number 11, Carson Hammond, walking up to the plate. And Trey's first pitch, strike one. Awesome by job by Trey Deckman starting off the game with a pitch. Strike 2. I think I messed up that last line there. Awesome job by Trey Deckman, already making the count 2-0. And count 1-2 now. And I'm just messing up. Count 1-2 now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Trey Deckman looking to get his first strikeout of the game here. Foul tip. Carson Hammond is staying alive, trying to make sure he doesn't strike out here. Ball hit way into right field. The right fielder, Drew Vanderford, camps under and catches it. And that is the first out of the game. Now number 5, Gabe Mitchell, is walking up to the plate. Gage Mitchell is walking up to the plate. He is West Noble's center fielder for today's game, today's second game. First pitch, ball 1, up and outside. Just a little different from what we've been seeing from Trey Deckman today. His first at bat he threw, he threw very well. That pitch too high, close to Gage's helmet, and count is now 2-0. It's 1 out on the board. Count 3-0s. That pitch is in the dirt. And now Gage Mitchell can possibly draw a walk here. And he does. Ball 4. And now number 2, Josh Ness, makes his way to the plate. Josh Ness will be the starting pitcher for this game for the West Noble Chargers. Foul tip over the backstop out behind the booth, and count is 0-1. Pickoff move over towards first. The runner's safe. That pitch in the dirt. Ethan Patrick, the catcher, able to slide in front of it and knock it down. And now count 1-1, 1 out on the board. Oh, a curveball there that was placed well, but Blue called it a ball. Count 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 2-2 now. And the pitch knocked into left center field. Iden going for it, catches it, and throws it in. Number 25, Brooks Roussard, walking up to the plate now. Brooks played in the first game. and batted in the same position as cleanup hitters. He takes first pitch, ball 1. Still a runner over on first. That would be number 5, Gage Mitchell, center fielder for this game. Pickoff move by Trey Deckman trying to get the runner. Unfortunately did not. And now swing and a miss for strike 1, count 1-1, 2 outs on the board. Strike 2 there as that one was down the middle. Count 1-2 now with 2 outs on the board. And Trey Deckman could possibly throw strike 3 ball here as he throws. That one pulled way out into left field, fair ball. Keegan Spencer picks it up and throws it in. Number 18, Andrew Deal, makes his way to the plate. Runners at second and third. Andrew Deal knocks one right up the middle. And the center fielder, Landon Iden, throws it into the catcher, Ethan Patrick. Number 25, Brooks Roussard, does not dare try to go home on that play. But now, Wes Noble takes an early lead. And number 10, Noah Rastner, makes his way to the plate. First pitch strike. Count 0-1, 2 outs on the board. Wes Noble leading 1-0 in the top of the first. Runners on second and third. Pitch is thrown. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 0-2 now. The third base coach signaling to his batter. Foul tip over to the right side. Count 0-2, 2 outs on the board. Count 1-2 now. Count 2-2, 2 outs on the board. Ball got by Ethan Patrick a little bit, but he was able to pick it up before number 25, Brooks Roussard, could try to steal home. And full count now as number 10, Noah Rastner, still batting, walks back up to the plate. Trey Deckman pitches, strike 3. Number 2, Josh Ness makes his way out to the mound to pitch for the West Noble Chargers. Taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you in part by EduStaff. Schools in your local community are experiencing a shortage of substitute teachers in local classrooms. EduStaff is seeking candidates for employment within partnering schools. More information can be found at edustaff.org. That is edustaff.org. So weather didn't change much except for the fact that it appears that the rain may have stopped for a moment now. And this could give West Noble and Columbia City a chance to dry up and see about maybe knocking the score up in this one. West Noble does have the lead 1-0, but Columbia City has not had a chance to bat yet, and if everything goes well for Columbia City, they could start off with a lead and lengthen it out here.
Leading off for the Eagles, number 8, Coleman Clark.
As number 8, Coleman Clark, steps into the batter's box now. The Eagles looking to start off some sort of rally here, make sure that they can get a lead early in this game. First pitch inside, ball 1. Some of the Eagles over there scrapping over the baseball that made it past the catcher. This pitch, Coleman Clark tries to turn on it and fouls it off back into the backstop. Little dugout fun going on over there by the Eagles. Count 1-1 now. That pitch too high, count 2-1. Coleman Clark turns in on another one and fouls it off towards that left side again. Count 2-2. He keeps pulling them too far left. Maybe sit back on one or wait for one to go closer to the right side of the plate. Both the two that he turned on ended up almost hitting him. Count 3-2 now, as that was all outside and in the dirt. And now Coleman Clark could hit, draw a walk, or strike out here. Pitch on the way in. Coleman Clark dropped third, strike. He's on his way to first and will be saved as the ball got past the catcher. And now number 9, Grayson Bradbury, up to bat now.
Grayson Bradbury.
So Grayson Bradbury able to step up to the plate now with Coleman Clark over on first base. First pitch on its way in, too high, ball 1. Coleman Clark getting a decent lead. And pickoff move, Coleman Clark safe just about by a step. And now Bradbury zips that one by the third baseman, and that advances Coleman Clark to second, and Bradbury safe at first.
How about number 18, Brady Schrader.
Number 18, Brady Schrader up to bat now. Brady hit a home run earlier this year, and just earlier today, Noble Heinen hit a home run. Brady watches his first pitch. Ball goes by. Ball, strike. As the first pitch goes by, it looked like it may have been in a strike zone, but I did not see the blue make a movement. That pitch hits him, and now he's already on his way to first. Brady cannot catch a break when it comes to getting hit by pitch. Number 6, Landon Iden stepping up to the plate now. Bases loaded. Iden swings, knocks one straight up into the air over the second base shortstop area. Shortstop comes over and catches it, and that is out number 1. Now James Getz comes out to bat. James now batting with bases loaded. Possibility he could knock a couple runs in here. And he tries to ball hit towards the right field side. It drops, hits the fence. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. 3 runs score, and gets safe at third.
Batting number 11, Drew Vanderford.
And now Drew Vanderford up to bat. He could hit a single or a double to knock Getz in and extend this lead further as the score moves to 3-1. First pitch called strike, count 0-1 as Vanderford watched it go by. Getz over at third base. Vanderford swings. Looked like he may have just been a little early on it, and count now 0-1 out on the board. Count 1-2 as that pitch was outside. Vanderford looking to protect the plate. Anything that comes close, hit it somewhere, just to make sure that he can try to get on base. Maybe get Wes Noble to commit an error, but he swings and misses for strike 3. And now 2 outs on the board. And number 14, Zach Berry, walks up to bat. First pitch, ball 1, count 1-0. That pitch up and outside gets past the catcher, and James gets safe at home. So Getz has 3 RBIs and a stolen base. And now Zach Berry gets to hit with nobody. Count 3-0, 2 outs on the board. Zach Berry still up to bat, nobody on base. Could possibly draw a walk here. First pitch strike, count 3-1 now. Ball 4, Zach Berry takes his base. And now number 3, Ethan Patrick up to bat.
Ethan Patrick.
Pickoff move over towards Zach Berry. Zach Berry able to dive back, but the first baseman misses the ball, and Zach Berry able to steal the base. So Zach Berry is now safe on second with Ethan Patrick up to bat. If Ethan can knock this one out into the outfield, it could possibly score Zach Berry. First pitch, strike 1 on the up and inside corner. And now Ethan Patrick looking to strike 2. Count 0-2, that one up in zone. And now Easton's got to protect the plate here, make sure he doesn't strike out. And foul tip over on the right field side, making sure that he can keep battling and try to advance Zach Berry and maybe even get him home. Nice line drive into left field, sending Zach Berry home. Zach Berry able to beat the ball home, and Patrick safe at second. Number 20, Trey Deckman up the bat now. Ethan Patrick over on second. Number 10, Colton Knefelkamp going out to courtesy run for Ethan Patrick. Number 20, Trey Deckman up to bat, looking to advance or maybe hit in Colton Knefelkamp. Colton Knefelkamp picked off there, and that ends out the inning. Awesome job by the Columbia City Eagles, able to go up to a 5-1 score after the first, and now we move to the top of the second. West Noble meeting out in front of their dugout, probably trying to talk up some sort of game plan here to make sure they can get back in this game fairly quickly. And number 20, Trey Deckman, makes his way back out to the mound. Ethan Patrick behind the plate to catch for Trey Deckman. First baseman Brady Schrader, second baseman Zach Berry, shortstop James Getz, third baseman Coleman Clark, left field Keegan Spencer, center field Landon Iden, and right field Drew Vanderford. West Noble going out and jogging over to their foul pole, maybe to try and stay warm in this cold weather. It is a windy and wet game so far, as I believe the feel-like temperature out here is 41 degrees. No, 38 degrees. 15-mile-per-hour winds directed, I believe, to the south. And Patrick throws down over to second base, and that signals the start of the top of the second. So leading off is number 24, Lucas Scrage. First pitch, ball one, as it was high and inside. Scrage had to back up to make sure he dodged it and didn't get hit in the helmet. Ball two, as that one was in the dirt, and Ethan Patrick able to scoop it and send it back to Trey Deckman. Foul tip for strike one, count 2-1 now. Columbia City leading 5-1 at the top of the second. Hit foul towards that left side. Coach tossed it to the third baseman who wasn't paying attention for a moment, and now count 2-2. Pitch is thrown. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Now number 14, Nolan Kelly, makes his way out to the plate.
Nolan Kelly.
First pitch called ball. Appeared to be a little outside. Count 1-0. That one hit towards the right field side, out of play. Count 1-1. Count 1-1, 1 out on the board. Columbia City still leading 5-1. Trey Deckman on the mound, and number 14, Nolan Kelly, up to bat. That pitch in the dirt, count moves to 2-1. So that one slid under Ethan Patrick. And that one in the dirt and slipped between Ethan Patrick again. And now count 3-1, 1 out on the board. And number 14, Nolan Kelly, could draw a walk here. That one hit. Catcher Ethan Patrick able to pick it up and get the out at first. Awesome job for that one to go fair, and Ethan Patrick able to run out, pick it up, and throw it to the first baseman, Brady Schrader. And now number 8, Matthew Trinklin, out to bat now. That one hit to the second baseman, Zach Berry. Zach picks it up and throws it over to the first baseman, Brady Schrader, for the out. And that ends out the inning. Now Columbia City jogs back to their dugout, ready to get the bats rolling again. They have a 5-1 lead, and it could possibly extend it out here in this next inning. If they score another 5 runs, they'll have a 9-run lead. And out on the mound continues to be number 2, Josh Ness. West Noble may not have a lot of help in the pitching game. That's why they're out here pitching Josh Ness again. Because he did let up 5 runs in the first inning. There's a possibility that stuff could change as the game goes on, but we'll have to see. To lead off for Columbia City should be number 20, Trey Deckman, who was out at the plate last inning, but unfortunately Colton Kneffelkamp got picked off, and Trey Deckman will go back out there to hit. And taking a look at one of our sponsors, WJHS is brought to you this hour by Columbia City Nutrition. Columbia City Nutrition provides refreshing drinks, healthy caffeine alternatives, and smoothies. Columbia City Nutrition makes protein shakes, a large set of flavors of tea bombs, and nutrient-focused beverages to go. Columbia City Nutrition, straight across from the front of the courthouse. Thank you to Columbia City Nutrition. Now, West Noble getting ready to throw down here. Catcher throws it off throw to the shortstop side of second, And now number 20, Trey Deckman, approaching the plate.
Leading off for the Eagles, number 20, Ray Deckman.
First pitch on its way in, called ball 1 on the outside edge. The next pitch, called strike on the inside edge, count 1-1 now. Trey bounces that one off the end of the bat. The pitcher bobbles it, but is able to pick it up and throw it over to the first baseman for the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 8, Coleman Clark.
Number 8, Coleman Clark, steps out to the plate now. This will be his second plate appearance of the game. He takes first pitch, strike 1 on the outside edge, count 0-1, 1 out on the board. And Columbia City leading 5-1. That pitch called ball, just a little too high and outside of the zone there. Count 2-1, 1 out on the board. That pitch went a little low. It even went between the catcher's legs. And this pitch, strike 2, count 2-2. Coleman Clark got to choke up and protect the plate here, make sure he does not get struck out and battle his way back into the count here. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And now Grayson Bradbury makes his way to the plate.
Batting number 9, Grayson Bradbury.
First pitch, strike 1. As that one's low and inside. Count 0-1, 2 outs on the board. That one way outside, count 1-1. Grayson Bradbury, not a whole lot of pressure on him at this moment, but if strike 2 comes, he'll need to choke up and protect the plate. Instead, he knocks that one high fly ball out into left field. Left fielder, it drops. The center fielder picks it up and throws it in. And that is a Grayson Bradbury double. Number 18, Brett Schrader, on his way out to the plate now. Been hit by pitch several times today. I think Brady's tired of not being able to hit the baseball and instead getting hit by the baseball. That one hits his bat. Foul tip off his bat, count 0-1 now. Pitch went out behind him, and as he brought his bat down, the pitch ended up hitting it and bouncing over to the left field side. Count 0-1. Count 1-1 as that pitch was inside and high. 2 outs on the board. Brady Schrader need to hit something in the outfield here. Ball bounces off the catcher's mitt, and wow! So the catcher, the ball bounced out of his mitt and went behind him, and the pitcher didn't go to cover home, and Bradbury rounded third and was able to run in home. Ground ball hit that the pitcher was able to pick up and throw over to first for the third out of the inning. And now West Noble meeting out in front of the dugout to scheme here as Columbia City's lead moves to 6-1. Number 20, Trey Deckman, still out to pitch. And let's take a look at one of our sponsors here. WJHS is brought to you by Morse's Builders Mart, located at 516 East Van Buren Street in Columbia City, with locations in Huntington, Wabash, Warsaw, and Goshen. Online at morsesbuildersmart.com, serving northeastern Indiana since 1871. Trey Deckman has had an awesome time pitching today, only allowing the one run at the top of the first, and other than that, allowing no runs. Vincent Parke throws down to second base. It was a nice placed throw. And now Columbia City meets up at the dugout, fist bumping each other. And everybody disperses as number 11, Carson Hammond, steps up to the plate.
Number 11, Carson.
And first pitch, swing and a miss for strike one. The second pitch, strike two on that inside edge. Count 0-2 now. Check swing for strike three. And Ethan Parke able to pick up the ball and tag out the runner. And that is the first out of the inning.
I'm adding number 5, 8.
Number 5, Gage Mitchell steps up to the plate. And first pitch, he hits it over to the shortstop, James Getz. James picks it up, throws it over to first, out. Quick and easy play there for James Getz and Brady Schrader to get the second out of the inning. And now number 2, Josh Ness up to bat. Josh Ness is also the pitcher for West Noble. Josh hits it over to the shortstop, James Getz. James picks it up, throws over to first for the third out of the inning. And that was a quick and easy top of the third. I believe that inning wasn't above 5 pitches. That was a pretty quick hit inning. And now West Noble makes their way out to the field, and number 2, Josh Ness, jogging his way out to the mound. So taking a look at another one of our sponsors, Surf Internet is WJHS is brought to you by Surf Internet. Surf Internet is transforming the Great Lakes region by bringing high-speed internet to rural and underserved areas. Faster and more reliable internet is now available to both residents and businesses in Columbia City. More details about fiber internet, wireless internet, and streaming TV can be found at surfinternet.com. Surf Internet can also be reached by phone at 888-274-6381. The Chargers still warming up out on the field. Josh Ness has had a decent time pitching, not too great, but not horrible, as he allowed 5 runs in the first, but only 1 run in the second. And now leading off for Columbia City will be number 6, Landon Iden. Landon's had a little bit of a rough time today, hitting several of the baseballs, but they've just been flowing into outs by, catching them in the outfield. I don't think he hit an infield ball that turned into an out yet. Could be, though. And now the West Noble catcher getting ready to throw down to second base. It's a nice pitch. Throw on that right side that's rough for a fielder to be able to catch and then stretch back over and get the tag, but we'll see what happens later. Now, number 6, Landon Iden up to bat now. First pitch, I believe called ball 1 there, as it seemed a little low. Swing and a miss for strike 1 on a ball that went way outside. And now count 1-1. Columbia City still leading 6-1 here in the bottom of the third. Pitch went way outside again and count 2-1. Pitch is thrown and line drive into left field. The left fielder tracks it and catches it. And that is the first out of the inning. Now, number 4, James Getz, walks up to the plate. First pitch, James Getz swings and misses for strike 1. Count 0-1, 1 out on the board. Getz already down on the count. Got to make sure he can hit one here. Ball 1 is that one. Bounces off the dirt and off the catcher and rolls back to the backstop. Count 1-1. Pitch is thrown. Count 2-1 as that pitch appeared to be just a little high in the zone. Ooh, James Getz hits one over on the left side. And as it was bouncing over the base, the third baseman tried to field it, but umpire calls it a foul ball. And count now 2-2. James Getz has to protect, make sure that anything close to the strike zone he tries to hit. Ball 3, full count, 1 out on the board. James Getz gotta protect now. He could either hit, walk, or strike out. Foul tip. Good job by James Getz to make sure that he keeps battling and doesn't get struck out. See what happens next as Josh Ness pitches. Ball 4, James Getz takes his base. And now Drew Vanderford approaches the plate.
Number 11, Drew Vanderford.
The center fielder shifting over to the right just in case if Vanderford pulls one that way. First pitch nicked off the end of his bat and into foul territory on that left side. Count 0-1 now, 1 out on the board. Vanderford already behind in the count. Looking to come out here and advance James Getz with a base hit. James at second base already safe. And count moves to 1-1. Pitch is thrown. Too low, ball 2. James Getz able to advance as the ball went between the catcher's legs. Strike 2 thrown there. Count 2-2, 1 out on the board. Columbia City leading 6-1. Vanderford up to bat. James Getz over at third. Vanderford has to protect, not do anything to get James in. Count full. Pass ball gives Getz the opportunity to come in and score. Little technical difficulties over here. Full count. Vanderford still up to bat. Pitch is thrown and he's either hit by pitch or ball 4.
Now batting number 14, Zach Berry.
Zach Berry on his way to the plate now, looking to potentially score Drew Vanderford like Vanderford was able to score Getz. Well, Getz scored Getz. Vanderford just stood up there. Pickoff move over towards first. It bounced off Vanderford. Pitch is thrown. Almost hits Barry pass ball there. And Vanderford rounding second. Thought about maybe going to third, but he's able to steal second base. Count 2-0 now as that pitch was on the inside edge. Count 3-0 after that one almost hit Zach Berry. Berry could draw a walk here. Pickoff move towards second base. Vanderford safe at second as that one rolled out towards center field. And that is ball 4. Zach Berry takes base.
Now batting number 3, Ethan Patrick.
Now Ethan Patrick steps up to bat. Count 2-0. Count 3-0s. That one was too high in the zone, just as the last one was. And Patrick could possibly draw a walk here. Strike 1, count 3-1 now. And hit by pitch. And now number 20, Trey Deckman, up to bat with bases loaded. Number 10, Colton Knefelkamp going out to courtesy run for Ethan Patrick. First pitch outside, ball 1, count 1-0, 1 out on board, and Columbia City leading 7-1 here in the bottom of the third. Pass ball, and Vanderford able to score. Barry thinks about taking off, but decides against it. And now runners on second and third with Trey Deckman still up to bat. Count 3-0. Ball 4, Trey Deckman takes his base, and bases are loaded again with number 5, Lucas Schmidt, out to bat now.
Now batting the Eagles, number 5, Lucas Schmidt.
And courtesy running for Trey Deckman is number 7, Eli Platt. First pitch, foul tip, strike 1. Count 0-1 now, 1 out on the board. Swing and a miss for strike 2 there. Pass ball, and Zach Berry able to score. The pitcher showing frustrations to his catcher. Count 1-0, or 1-2, as that last pitch was a ball. The rain's starting back up again. Count 2-2. So that pitch was inside. Schmidt hits that one over to the shortstop. Shortstop bobbles it and still got him at first. Schmidt holding his back.
Now batting number 9, Grayson Bradbury.
Grayson Bradbury up to bat now. Bradbury knocks that one off the end of his bat. Pitcher picks it up and throws it over to the first for the third out of the inning. And now Columbia City leads 10-1 at going into the top of the fourth. And number 20, Trey Deckman, comes back out to hit. Now taking a look at one of our sponsors here. WJHS is brought to you in part by City Auto Mall, home of the best sellers from Ford and Chevy like the F-150, Escape, Chevy Silverado, and Blazer. City Auto Mall offers a vast collection of cars, straightforward financing options, and SAE certified car care services for repairs and maintenance. Right off Highway 30 in Columbia City. City Auto Mall may be reached by phone, social media, or the web at cityautomall.com. Columbia City doing a great job of scoring 4 runs in that past inning, and now 5-1-4 is the box score for Columbia City, and 1-0-0 is the box score for West Noble. Columbia City meeting up at the mound to fist bump each other and make sure that the team is in sync for this next inning, as number 25, Brooks Roussard, is up to bat now. Pitch is thrown, and ball 1, count 1-0 now. The next pitch on its way in, that called ball 2, count 2-0. Trey Deckman having a little trouble up at the mound at the moment. See if he's able to turn it around here. And with that foul tip, he's coming back in the count now. Count 2-1. And count now 2-2 after that last pitch. Broussard in danger of being struck out here. Strike 3 on the outside bottom corner, and that retires Brooks Roussard for the inning. Number 18, Andrew Deal, coming out to bat now. First pitch, ball 1, as that curveball made its way into the zone. And now count 0-1, 1 out. That pitch in the dirt moves the count to 1-1 after that was a ball. Pitch on the way in. Now 1-2. That was called strike on the outside edge. Trey Deckman possibly could strike out Andrew Deal here. That pitch called ball 2. Fouled way up back over this backstop and out behind the booth. Count stays at 2-2 with 1 out on the board. Columbia City still leading 10-1. All 3 there as Ethan Patrick had to slide out in front of it. And now with count full, possibility of Deal being struck out, walked, or having a hit here. Umpire calls time. And pitch is thrown. Ball 4. Deal takes his base. Number 10, Noah Rasner takes his place at the plate, and with a runner over on first, pickoff move. Deal is safe. Another pickoff there, that one closer than the last one. First pitch, strike 1, up and on a decent outside part of the zone. Count 0-1, 1 out on the board. Line drive hit to James Getz. Getz throws it to first. It bounces off Schmidt. And that is the second out of the inning. The runner over on first, safe. Schmidt in a little bit of pain there. Schmidt holding his groin area. And Patrick waving out a coach and a trainer. And they're going to take a look at Lucas Schmidt before we get moving. Yeah, that throw bounced on its way over to first base, and Schmidt tried to pick it, but it went right under his mitt and bounced up. And I know what that feeling's like. It's not a good feeling. May possibly substitute him out here. And Schmidt still hovering around first base. He is ready to go, and the Columbia City Eagles disperse as the batter, number 24, Lewis Schrage, is up to bat. Pickoff move towards first. First base runner safe. First pitch, ball one, high and inside on the zone. Lewis Schrage had to back up to make sure he didn't get hit. And count is now 1-0 with 2 outs on the board. Swing and a miss for strike one. Appeared he was just over top of it. Now count moves to 1-1. Count 2-1 as that pitch was outside and in the dirt. Swing and a miss for strike two. Count 2-2. That one on the outside edge may have not been able to reach all the way over there. Possibility of strike three. Said ball three, full count, 2 outs on the board. Possibility of a walk, hit, or strikeout here. Strikeout ends out the top of the fourth. Pickoff move towards first. Runner is safe. And the pitch knocked up into the air over the first base, right field side. Foul ball. As several of the Columbia City players were over there, the second baseman, first baseman, and right fielder all crowding the areas. Ball landed. Count stays at 3-2, 2 outs on the board. Lewis Schrage in danger of being struck out, but also has the favor of being walked here or hitting something to the outfield. He hits something back to the pitcher, Trey Deckman. Trey picks it up and throws it over to first for the third out of the inning. And now Columbia City looking to come back out here and hit some more. And if they are able to score one more run, they will have 10 runs over West Noble. And if that's the case, they should be able to 10-run rule by the 5th inning. Number 13, Jordan Eash comes out to pitch for the West Noble Chargers. And that could pose trouble for Columbia City's scoring streak here, as Ish is a sophomore, but decently tall, and from what I see up here, has decent velocity. So Columbia City leading 10-1 after they were able to get those last 3 outs in the top of the fourth. Let's take a look at one of our sponsors. BlueLineBins.com is simplifying the waste disposal process, serving residential, construction, and commercial with lightweight dumpsters and roll-off services. Blue Line Bins offers no obligation estimates for construction, cleanups, and more, and has bins delivered. Blue Line Bins rental is available at BlueLineBins.com. That is BlueLineBins.com. You may also reach them at 260-416-8091. West Noble's catcher getting ready to throw down, and he does. Pretty good throw there as number 18, Brady Schrader, makes his way out to the plate.
Leading off for the Eagles, number 18, Brady Schrader.
And Jordan Isha's first pitch of the game here, ball 1, as it was in the dirt and outside. Second pitch, Brady knocks it high fly ball out into center field. Center fielder drops it. Brady on his way to second and safe at second. And now number 6, Landon Iden. First pitch, ball 1, and it rolls all the way to the backstop, and Brady Schrader jogs his way over to third. Second pitch, strike 1, caught on that outside edge. That pitch, ball 2, count 2-1, no outs on the board. Columbia City leading 10-1. One more run gives them 10 runs. And if they're able to hold ball 3 there, if they're able to hold West Noble to another scoreless inning, that could be the end of the game as long as Columbia City scores one more run. Iden pops that one way over to the second baseman. Dropped. Brady Schrader on his way in and safe at home.
Batting number 4, James Getz.
Number 4, James Getz walks up to the plate now. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Columbia City leading 11-1. Iden over at first base. Iden safe at second. Ball rolls out to center field. Count 1-1. Strike 2, count 1-2. And pitch is thrown. Way high, count 2-2 now. James Getz has to protect, make sure anything that is close to the strike zone is a hit. Can't take any chances here. And one slapped right over to the shortstop in between his legs. Iden on his way home gets safe at first base. And that scores Columbia City's 12th run. And now number 10, Colton Kneffelkamp, makes his way up to the plate. No outs on the board. James gets over at first base. First pitch, ball 1 high in the zone. Count 1-0. Count 2-0. That one was low in the zone. 1-1. Count 1-1 as that one was actually called strike. Still low in the zone, but called strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count 1-2. Colton Knefelkamp got to protect over the plate. And strike 3 on the outside edge. That makes for the first out of the inning. Now, number 14, Zach Berry stepping up to the plate.
Barry.
Strike 1 on the outside edge for Zach Berry. Count moves to 0-1 with 1 out on the board. James gets still over at first. Columbia City leading 12-1. Ball high and inside. Count 1-1. Count 2-1. After that was a ball on the low outside part of the strike zone. Ball 3 there as that one was way outside on the right side of the strike zone. And Zach Berry could be walked here. And he is. James gets at second, Zach Berry at first, and number 3, Ethan Patrick stepping up to the plate.
Now batting 3, Ethan Patrick.
First pitch, strike 1 in the down right corner of the strike zone. Ball 1 on the outside edge of the strike zone. Runners on first and second. Columbia City leads 12-1. 1 out on the board. Ball way high. Count 2-1 now. Columbia City just trying to score some insurance runs to make sure that West Noble can't come back. Swing and a miss, strike 2, count 2-2 now. 1 out on the board. Ethan Patrick looking to protect the plate. Anything near he wants to hit. And swing and a miss, strike 3. Bases occupied, drop third, doesn't matter. And now number 20, Trey Deckman walking up to the plate.
Batting 20, Trey.
That ball hit way up in the air over towards the right field side. Right fielder able to catch it, and that ends out the inning. And now Columbia City comes back out to the field, possibly for the last time, as long as they can keep West Noble from scoring any more runs. Trey Deckman still out on the mound to pitch. Not a whole lot of surprises. He's only allowed one run this game, and that was in the first inning. So, taking a look at one of our sponsors here. Tonight's game is brought to you by Moo Over Ice Cream Shop. Building flavors from scratch, Moo Over offers ice cream flavors including Rocky Road, Coffee Crunch, as well as nut-free and sugar-free flavors. Plus, hand-built delights that change each week. Moo Over is a plant-based ice cream shop for those with either a sensitivity to dairy or allergens, or are taking a more healthy approach. Located right across from the furniture store in downtown Columbia City. Now Moo Over is expanding to where pints can be found. More information can be found online at moo-over.com. So, Ethan Patrick throws down. Pretty good throw there. Pretty much on target. And now Columbia City meets up at the mound to hype each other up and eventually finish out this game. Now batting is number 14, Nolan Kelly.
Nolan Kelly.
First pitch called ball one, inside and low. And the second pitch high, called ball two. Count now 2-0. That a line drive hit down into the center fielder, Landon Iden. Iden picks it up and throws it into the shortstop, James Getz. And now number 8, Matthew Trinklin, up to bat now. First pitch inside, called ball one. Count 1-0. No outs on the board. Foul tip to the backstop there. Count 1-1 now. Columbia City needs 3 outs to end the game out right now. Count 1-2. Is that last pitch a strike there? And Trey Deckman could possibly strike out the batter, Matthew Shrinkman, as that turns the count to 2-2. Sorry, Matt Shrinklin. Strike 3. So Matthew Trinklin walks back to the dugout, and number 11, Carson Hammond, walks out to bat. First pitch, ball one, as that one appeared to be too high in the zone. Swing and a miss for strike one, count 1-1 now. 1 out on the board. Columbia City still leads 12-1. Showing bunt. He bunts it out. Brady Schrader able to pick it up, throw it over to first, get the out. And now 2 outs on the board and a runner at second base. Number 5, Gage Mitchell steps up to the plate. Columbia City needs 1 more out to end out this game early, as long as West Noble doesn't score 2 more runs. First pitch, strike 1. And second pitch, ball 1. Count 1-2 now. 2 outs on the board. And 1 strike away from this game ending early. Swing and a miss, strike 3, game over. Columbia City wins. So now Columbia City won their 2 games today, and moved to a 9-1 record on the season and have an 8-game win streak, I believe. So yes, Columbia City on an 8-game win streak after today. And, you know, just awesome job by these guys. Came out the first game, played a hard-fought game, won 8-4 after picking up some runs in the final couple of innings. And this game, just absolutely dominating in the first and third inning. Just great job to Columbia City, pulling off 2 wins today, moving to their 8th game win streak, and now moving to a 9-1 record. Columbia City's years looking up for them, and as they go on, looking forward to more games and possibly a close to undefeated season. So good job to Columbia City there, especially the pitchers for both of today's games. Steven Neller and Grayson Bradbury, the pitchers for the first game, and Trey Deckman, the pitcher for the second game. He was able to finish out all 5 innings himself. Just great job to those guys who did an amazing job keeping the games going and making sure Columbia City could stay in them where they needed to. And then good job to the infielders and outfielders getting catches and not allowing any more runs than they needed to. So just great job to those guys. They did an awesome job, especially with like around 27 and 33 plate appearances. I mean, my goodness, these guys were out there batting a lot. So great job to them to stay with it, especially in this cold weather, cold and rainy weather. They did an awesome job. So, as I about wrap it up, thank you to the staff for WJHS. They did an awesome job keeping us live and keeping us going. the production manager, Jonathan Peters, the board operator, Vincent Parke, scoreboard operator, Lexi Harker and Brianna Beard, camera supervisor, Zeke Urudia, the camera operator for tonight, Emma Porter, the replay operator, Jaden Jones, and graphic design, Braden Crasher. All wonderful people and did an amazing job for tonight. So that's it for tonight. I am Zaid McKenzie telling you the final scores were 8-4 and 12-1 in favor of your Columbia City Eagles. Have a good weekend, everybody.